Alright, welcome to another stream today. We just did the reaction stream to the new KORA EP by SKRILLEX. And yeah, now we are doing another one, but actually a production stream. And we are starting to remix KORA or doing like a bootleg, like a flip. I prefer calling it a remix. And yeah, I just got the tune. Let me quickly see. Yeah, here it is. Shit. I need to download the WAV file. I prefer WAV files. Let me quickly get into the Beatport, log in, and let me download the the WAV file. How can I change the download? Let me quickly download. Sammlung. Here it is. We just need KORA. Yeah, I will download. Perfect. It still says. It still just says MP3. And I download. Wait, I need to check really quick. Seems like I cannot download a WAV file. That's a little bit weird. And hello, Insomnia. Hello, Florian. How can I download it in WAV quality? Maybe I need to refresh. Let's go into the Sammlung. KORA. Downloads. How can I download this? Upgrade. I need to upgrade it? I need to upgrade the card. No way. Okay, let me quickly upgrade to a WAV quality file for 75 cents. I don't leak anything. Let me quickly buy it. And then we can start remixing the tune. We also have the second camera angle again, which is this one. Yeah, now everything looks right. Now it's on my cable, a mouse cable. Did I download it already? No. Wait, now my phone is in the way. I can't see anything. Perfect. This looks right. This looks right. Now I need the download folder. There it is. The good quality. What is my phone doing? No, I think the gimbal died. The gimbal died. The gimbal ran out of power. Never mind. Okay, no different POV today. The gimbal died. Okay. Never mind. I should have actually delayed the stream. Oh no, started the stream right at 10 p.m. and prepare everything like I should have done it. I did not notice the gimbal. needs to be charged. I will do that tomorrow, and then in the next production stream, we have the different POV again. Quickly put everything back into the bag. Okay, we got the tune. What did report say? It's supposed to be in D major, okay. Oh. Why does the waveform look so clean? Let's open. Oh no, we don't need millimeters right now. I would say before we start anything, we can check the tempo. Let me quickly. Maybe I should refresh the link. Let's go to 127 BPM, because that's the BPM of the original song, at least according to Beatport. I have a BPM app on my phone, so let me quickly tap to it and try to detect the actual BPM. There's probably some tempo changes here and there. This is probably 150 actually. This looks like 150. Let me quickly check again. Oh, no sound. Yeah, that's 150. Yeah. Perfect. So we can work in a familiar tempo, which is nice. Now let's also duplicate that and just extract the audio with the stem extracting tool. I think it's in B minor. Yeah, it also Beatport said that. So Beatport said it's in D major, and the parallel scale would be B minor. Let's use the. This will take a while. This will take a while. We will go with the hohe Qualität, with the high quality. Okay, yeah, this will take a few minutes. Oh my god. We should have just selected the part we needed. But let's just extract or split the full song into the stems. Then we can start messing around. I have some good ideas. Really excited for that. Yeah, this will take a few minutes. Can we? Yeah, we can't do anything in the playback. Would be nice if stuff like that would be able to just happen in the background. So we could already do some stuff here in Ableton. What genre are you thinking about this one? Welcome back, Future. Probably some color-based melodic stuff. Future rhythm-ish. Definitely something something cool. And welcome back, DM8. I see this KORA marketing set is working. Yeah. Originally, I just wanted to do sound designing. in the second stream I already kind of planned. But then I thought, let me just check if I can buy the song so I don't have to do it in the not nice way. And then I immediately bought it so I can work with the direct file and extract it to the stems. And now we are doing a little remix thing. I hope this time I won't get a copyright claim. Last year I remixed the Scut song, which SKRILLEX sent via email. And I also did like a little tear out remix. And I got a copyright strike, not a copyright claim, a copyright strike on YouTube and a copyright strike on SoundCloud, which is hilarious. I don't know, there's still some remixes of the Scut song on SoundCloud and on YouTube by other people which did not get like a claim, or no, not claim, like a strike. And I did get one which doesn't make sense. But yeah. I really enjoyed the KORA song. The more I listen to it, I think we listened to it on stream 3 times. The more I fell in love with it. Same for basically all the other songs as well. Yeah, this takes some time. I'm also glad it's in 150, so we can have some fun. We might slow it down to 140 or 145. I prefer a little slower BPM, so we have some more space between the individual hits. Here we are. Almost halfway through with the extracting. Also need to get some water. And the overlay isn't working, it seems like. Welcome, Wilix. I'm remixing it too. I'm playing right now. What's the vibes? I really enjoyed the EP. The vibes are really good. And the overlay on YouTube is not working. Why? Maybe I need to refresh the Browser bei 10 Aktivierung aktualisieren. Let me quickly check the scene. And hello again, Trudeau. Welcome. Is it working now? No. The overlay is still not working. Let me duplicate the source. And let me change the URL. Try resetting, yeah. The overlay isn't working. The chat is working in YouTube, but the overlay, where you can see the messages on screen, is not working. Yeah, never mind. If it's not working, then I will just disable it. Alright, we are almost through with the stem extraction. And then we can start doing some fun stuff. I'm really excited. I have some ideas in mind. Really inspiring track. It would be insane if we get like official stems. It would be crazy. I'm just doing it. I just want to see if I can maybe isolate some stuff. I prefer doing that. Others just for stems later. But we might use some snippets from that. What extractor? Ableton extraction. Oh yes. We saw that from FL. Before Ableton did not have the SAM extraction, I still went to FL and used the extraction when I needed something to be extracted.
Your mind brings me closer. I just wanted to let you know. I just wanted to let you know.
I defend FL my latest friend, you know. I know. Ooh, also nice to see the sub bass. What settings did you use to extract? I might do it if I start with the full master. Just the high quality settings. There isn't that much to customize. Oh, we might be able to now have a closer look at the vocal thing here. Yeah. We still can't understand anything. Yeah, the part here is supposed to be 150. Yeah, this is also 150. Yeah, so I think in this song we did not, or we do not have a tempo change. Maybe in the other songs. Some triplets. Oh yeah, we can check the metronome if it's on grid. Yeah. Maybe SKRILLEX put the metronome in there at the end to just make us producers our life a little bit easier, so we are able to check if the if the tempo is on, or if we are working on the grid basically when we are flipping this or remixing it. Yeah, so 150 confirmed. I don't know where to start actually. I have an idea in mind. That doesn't matter actually, yeah. Oh my god, I need to wait, I need to write that down. I have a good idea for a reel I can make tomorrow. Oh yes. Let me quickly write that down. This would be fun. I said it in the wrong chat. Yes, perfect. I have a good idea. It probably wants us to remix this song. Yes. Oh, this is a good caption. Thank you, dear mate. Thank you. This is how I will name the video tomorrow. SKRILLEX really wants us to remix his song. Already preparing an idea. What genre do you think you will go for? Some melodic color-based dubstep stuff. So basically, like I did in my 15-hour stream I did on New Year's Eve. So it's going to be, or it's going to happen in this direction. Thank you, DMA. Thank you. Okay, now we need to identify the key, and we kind of already know it. It's B minor. Let me just put in a sample in B minor, and let's just see if it fits. That's the easiest way. Hello Tamashi, can you tell me again the EDM form? I forgot. What do you mean EDM form? What do you mean? What is an EDM form? Yeah, it's in B minor. Oh yeah, I still want to feature that in the video series I'm planning to expand. If you haven't seen my one for the intro, I basically explained how you can make intros. Next one will be about build-ups and then about drops. And usually you can go with like a 16 bar section. You can, for example, go with 16 bars of intro, 16 bars of build-up or 8 bars of build-up, or also 8 bars of intro. Basically, you can decide if you want 8 bars, or 16 bars, 8 bars, 16 bars, 16 bars, whatsoever. And then 16 bars drop or 32 bars drop. And then maybe 8 bars midsection, 16 bars midsection. So always work in like packages of 8 bars. And then you can decide what works. And for drops, I would definitely recommend doing at least 16 bars and maybe 32. There are also crazy people who do drops with 64 bars. But you can also experiment and try to do stuff differently if you want to. The standard form is basically like I explained it right now. Should we start with a drop idea or should we start writing around the instrumental thing? What is the difference between the drop and breakdown? A drop is where drop is basically the most energetic part of your dubstep song, for example. Play with powers of 2. So yeah, 2. The mathematic 2. In German you would say it's 2 hoch 2 hoch 2 or 2 hoch x. So the potence of 2. I don't know what it's called in English, but yeah, you're right, REMIXING. That's a good thing. Maybe we should first start putting the MIDI from the melody, or putting the melody into MIDI. Also the sub bass, so we kind of know what notes SKRILLEX was using here. We are doing like a little bootleg remix thing for drum. What is breakdown? Breakdown is basically the section after your drop. I call it a midsection. You can call it breakdown, or maybe if you heard some dubstep songs by Wright, and Wright did like a trap part after it. I think in the way Volpe song he did it. There was a dubstep drop first, and then after the dubstep drop there was a trappy part, and you could call this trappy part a breakdown or an extended drop, basically like a section with less energy or a section which is basically like a midsection. Okay, now we need to get the rhythm right. Let me also load in my serum thing I made. Da da da. Right. I think this is like one note. Yeah. I was making DMB yesterday and got stuck after drums and sub and drop bass. What can I do more? Can I add any more types of basses? You could add background elements. Let's say you have your main basses, which are playing a certain pattern, Tamashi. And now you could start adding counter elements in the drop, like hits or like small sounds in between, creating like some nice syncopation, so it creates some groove when you, for example, use some triplet hits here and there or some dotted notes here and there depending on your pattern, and of course background elements like stuff which basically just contributes to the main sounds and make them feel more hyped. Okay, and the melody is continuing in the second half. So we also have like a call and response pattern. This is also a good idea. For example, SKRILLEX did the melody section in the first bar right here. Then there's basically like a counterpart, which is just playing 2 more notes or 3 more notes from this thing, but in a little bit different way. And then the melody starts again and is playing like a different pattern for the different chord, which is playing here. And then variation here to make it more interesting. So this is also something what I can recommend you, creating a call and response pattern. But I will also feature that in the video series. I want to, continue. But it takes time because editing these videos is always the most time-consuming part. If I make counter melody basses won't clash with each other, you need to make space in the mix. You can't just put everything on top of each other, Tamashi. You need to remove stuff from your current standpoint, for example, and then you need to get it right in the mixing context. So you can't just put everything on top of each other because then everything will clash and it won't sound good. So I would just try to make space in the mix, and then you can start adding some new elements. Da da da. Okay, this is actually being sergeant here because of the kicks. Okay, let me quickly duplicate the notes because it's playing basically the same pattern. Oh no, it's actually playing a different pattern, right? Yeah, okay, it's playing a little bit of a different pattern. Then we have a little glitch. And then the basses start.
Please be closer.
Exactly. Wilex, exactly. Oh my god, this song is so good. This might be my favorite SKRILLEX song ever. I'm not kidding. If I had a keyboard right here, it would be a little bit easier. I have one, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, I basically just did it by ear right now. Would be a little bit easier if I had like a keyboard to play the notes. Gonna ask you about that again in 2 hours. What exactly, Insomnia, Florian? What exactly? Da da da. Yeah, let's also translate these notes, so we could layer it later. Oh, whether it's still okay. Well, okay. I still cannot fathom how people adjust things while looping. Half a second part, I always have to loop at least 5 seconds. What I really like doing is just doing this basically, like a really short frame, and then just yeah, getting the right note. Yeah, of course it's like a color chord, like it's basically color based. Ah, it's so clean. Also the triplets are really nice. What, Florian? What does this remind you of? Ah, another Make song. More dreams, more answers. Can you share the song in my Discord in song share so I can check it out later? I don't know where to start remix wise. We now have the melody basically copied. And we can now deal with the bass. A tuner is really good to just check the bass notes. What kind of bass did I use last time? Let me quickly think. Which one did I use last time? Ah, we made one in Serum, yeah. Now makes music to the complete 180. Depends what I mentioned on the sound you're working on. Filter trends is really important in EDM. Context is important too. What kind of bass do I take? Let's just go with a saw. We don't have to make our life too complex. What kind of rhythmical pattern do we have here? Dotted notes. Of course, dotted notes. I'm now just copying the rhythm and with higher notes, and then we can pitch it down later. We also have like a little pitch drift here. I just don't grasp what I'm doing. Okay, then the rhythm changes. Oh. Lots of interesting stuff going on in the low end. Some glitchy stuff. And then it's going down. Da da da. Which note is... Okay, it's not even recognizing the note here. It's really, really fast. We should probably check with like a Pro Q. This is one of the very few use cases I would actually use the Pro Q. Just check the note. It could also be a D. Yeah, which should be a D. Now this is a B. Wait. Yeah, okay. And here you can also see, who was asking Tamashi, that this section is like 8 bars long. There's lots of variation here, but this is like a package of 8 bars, which is like a common thing in electronic music. Oh my god, SKRILLEX actually did like a B-1 sub. Oh my god. No way SKRILLEX did the B-1. SKRILLEX has seen my shot. Would be funny. Is this also a B? Okay, hard to tell what note this is. Like a syncopated pattern here, always nice. Let's replicate the notes and then we can work with that. And then it's changing. Also dotted pattern. And the triplets? Yeah, triplets. Nice. Okay, this thing or this part is missing. What note is that? Okay, I think I know one. Which one? Yeah, it must be a D. Yeah, everything else would not make sense. Maybe we can saturate it and kind of get the overtones. Let's have a look. Oh, sorry. Now it's also a B. Yeah, it's also a B. Being in the bathroom in a club. True. It must be a B. We could also have a look at the waveform cycle, how long the cycle is. So this is like one cycle. Let's copy it and let's compare. Yeah. Has the same length. I think it's a B. I think it's a B. It's really hard to tell on this really, really short note. But yeah, must be a B. What kind of grid do we have? No triplet. Yeah, like that. Yeah, the sub works in context. I have a break. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah. Okay, how do we start now? I have no idea. Probably with some drums and with some sidechain. We'll definitely go with a classic pattern. We don't need to over complexify everything. So let's do sidechain first. And let's also get some drums. We can delete this track. Let me put drums down here. And I could actually just copy over the drums from my last project. But no. You found the key of the sub for the length of the waveform. And it felt like And it felt like receiving a rushed, and I felt like receiving a rush lobotomy. I know, so little. No worries, Frank. No worries. Where have I seen that? I don't know. I've seen that in a video somewhere where a person looked at the length of the cycle and then yeah, just explained some weird stuff. And hello, why so cold? Where did you get the stems? Is this an extra for the original? I bought the original on Beatport. Actually, I bought it twice. I first bought it in MP3, and then I saw I had to pay 75 more cents for the WAV file. And then I got the WAV file, and yeah, then I downloaded it and used the extraction tool from Ableton, and got the stems. And also hello Dash and hello Cakes by now. Welcome. Yeah, Break is cracked at the stuff. Some heaters out there, I can confirm. Yeah, let's just get the drums in there. I think I won't copy the drums from my last project. Let's go into the samples. This one? This one. Break Files Volume 5 is so good. I need to check that out, I think. I don't know right now what this contained. Need to check that out. Yeah, this is my favorite kick, I think. This number 6 one. And then let's take my favorite clap. Pack 6. Shout out Wax You on the claps. Oh, this is my favorite clap. I'm sorry, but I use it all the time. Oh god, I'm ruining the original. I don't want to ruin it. I'm sorry. Actually, the song which I got inspired the most of by You Break was the finale in the dub duels. I regularly listen to it in car for a few months. It's really good. Is it cool if I send you something? You don't need to put it up on stream if you don't wanna. You can send me something, Break, sure. But I would not like to check it out in this stream. I do feedback streams. If you also want to participate and just have it in the stream, we are doing feedback streams on Tuesday. But I would love to check it out after the stream. So no worries, I will definitely check it out. Or also send additional stuff on the feedback streams. But I would definitely check it out after the stream. But in the production streams, I won't check out other stuff. We did that for a while, checking out other stuff by people who sent cool things. But this always distracted me from actually doing what I planned for the stream. So this is why I had this rule basically. Just came to my mind because you may or may not have participated in the same thing. But what kind of thing? Dub duels or something different? I haven't. You are talking to Dash, right? To the Dubstep World Cup thing, yeah. Oh, sure, I'm talking to Dash. Yeah, we had the drums. Everyone was missing. I actually really like that the original does not have drums. So it's basically like stems, like a stem package SKRILLEX gave us. You have not participated in the Dubstep World Cup thing, yeah. Alright, I'm able to do it in one of the next ones. I really want to do or participate in the Dub Duels thing, but I don't know if they do another season or not. I asked Pike once, and he said nothing planned at the moment. Alright, let's do the the standard symbol method. Oh, no group in a group. Duplicate. I need to change my template a little bit because I always put my symbols in like this light bluish color. And I never know which one. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Yo, sure. It's not, nothing to do with job rules. Yeah, all right. I'm excited. Okay, symbol method, you know the drill. Kerosene. I always just stack the kerosene symbols. They are just too good to not use all at once. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It was loud. And a break, by the way, I also used one of your kick drums from your Patreon. Wait, let me show you my favorite kick. The Maraudery one. This is a really good kick. I used it a few times already. Really nasty. Yeah. Let's just get the volumes right. EQ really quickly. And volume fades. And then we can start cooking. And what I also like doing, just delaying everything so the transients don't clash. Also, I prefer just doing it with a regular delay, not with a delay in the track. I'm always too lazy to open the view. No feedback, maybe like 10 to 20 milliseconds. No ping pong, of course. Repitch. I noticed so much more people use my kit than I thought, more specifically the kicks. Yeah. When I get like sample packs, I always just look for the drums. Yeah, 7 rides, maybe a few more. But they layer so well. Bring up the volumes a little bit. Yeah. Where's the EQ? I put the EQ on just one ride. Yeah, now it's tight and clean. Also, let's adjust this. Oh yeah, I should have just cut it like that. Wait again. Seven layers is crazy. Max I got like is 4. I'm doing that since Surgeon basically recommended it to me. He said like he was always using many symbol layers. He said he used like 20 symbols once. And I also tried it and it worked. It's basically just noise at the end, just white noise with a volume envelope. We also need the all and the most famous ride, of course. Oh, this is actually in key. Yeah, a little bit. 20 symbols layers is ludicrous, yeah. Of course, we need to find the balance later on for the volume. Just a rough outline for the moment. Now we can start adding stuff. Because I don't want to just use the sounds here and just call it the day. I'm pretty sure someone will just upload a version with drums and call it like an official remix, which would be really, really lazy. No, not officially remix, like a flip or something. I always hate it when people just slap drums on something and call it a day. At least put some more, work into the bootleg flip thing and don't just slap drums on there. Because we will do the sound design ourselves, of course. This is why we are making this genre. Of course, we will get inspired by this thing. Oh my god, how does he make this? I'm hearing like a vocal in there. This sounds like a vocal was layered in there. It's playing the same pattern, da da da, and then a different rhythm. Some of that bass sounds very vowely, yeah. Maybe it's just performant, exactly. We'll just grab anything. Let's just grab a sign. And also thank you, Afterotto on Twitch for the follow. I only see Twitch follows. So sorry for the YouTube people. I don't see who is subscribing. But I appreciate everyone, of course. Let's get Serum. Oh no, let's get a Pigments. I originally planned to do like a sound design stream today. And I wanted to dive into Pigments because I got inspired by Vito Wright's video last week. And I wanted to do some stuff in it. I don't know anything about it. I bought it last year and I never really touched it. Oh no, I bought it 2 years ago. Yeah, I bought it 2 years ago actually. I never really touched it. Yeah. How long you been streaming? Oh, hello, Kian. Welcome to the stream. We are doing the second stream actually already today. We did like a 45 minutes reaction stream to the new SKRILLEX EP. And it inspired me that much that now we are actually remixing one of the tunes from the EP. Yeah, that's the plan. And I think we will go on for like 2.5 and 3 more hours. So this stream is basically just getting started. Yeah, let's just get a MIDI. Didn't even know SKRILLEX started an EP. It's really good. It's really special and it's really unique. And there are people who hate it because it does not have drums, but I really enjoy it. Okay, this is how the sine wave in Pigment sounds like. Fascinating. Let's get a B-1. Onigo Lab was bananas. Do you mean a collaboration? What goes without saying. The SKRILLEX collab, is this what you mean, Break? I assume it's good. I will have to peep it. Yeah, it's really good. The more you listen to it, the better it will be. I think so. Okay, what can we do in Pigments? I've seen some cool stuff in there in the Vito Wright video. The harmonic section was kind of unique. Yeah, like some Razer stuff. I don't like the FPS in Pigments. Looks like I'm only. Wait, is there a setting for more FPS? Voice for microtuning. Enable MPE. Oh, and Chris Champlin, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Thank you. In the Twitch chat. some pair out alert. Thank you. How was your stream, man? Thank you for the raid. And welcome to welcome to all the people who are joining. Hello, Blackstar Music, and hello, Chris. Thank you. We are flipping the new SKRILLEX song, or one of the new SKRILLEX songs. And hello, Arrowlight in the YouTube chat. The move thing. Yeah, the move thing. This is what you meant. Yeah, I think the move thing was the favorite tune from the previous EP. And hello, Anita Ranita, and thank you for the follow, Blackstar, and thank you for the follow, Arrowlight. Thank you. We appreciate you. And we are also exploring pigments right now with the harmonic section. KORA is definitely an art piece, I agree. What can we do here? Pause. Has some razor similarities, actually, I think so. Fine-tuning face mod? Okay, this could be cool for sound designing. Okay, I need to figure out what all the parameters are doing. Okay. Partials? Ah. Okay. What else do we got? Filters? Yeah, classic filters. Performance filters, phasers, ripple, reverb, rate. What is the rage thing? Okay. Have you experimented with Reason Rag at all? It's super easy to get great tones. I don't have the Reason Rag. I heard good stuff about it. But I never have tried it. I think there is like a subscription model, so I could just try it out for a month or so. But I haven't done that yet. It's actually a cheat code. Yeah, I know. I've seen some illegal stuff. Okay, the rage filter is really cool. We like the distortion here. I think this is also like a new feature for the Pigment 7 update. I just gone through all three. You're about to go crazy remixing. KORA, yeah, KORA is my favorite one. First month of Reason. Oh, it's $1. Oh, okay. I have lots of time in March. I think then it would be a good opportunity to get it. Or try it at least. Okay, panning. What is send level? Okay, just a send. Where are the effects? We have another engine, utility engine. What is? Okay, noise, another oscillator. Effects are here in the top. Reverb, compressor, multiband, multi-filter, parametric EQ, vocoder. Vocoder is always nice. Vintage, modern. Okay, some similar features like in the Ableton vocoder. Audio? Okay, this is for like the modulator. Vintage? 30? Okay. I think I would still prefer the Ableton vocoder. Built-in vocoder is fine, definitely. But the tone is kind of a little bit weird. Here, bandwidth. I was looking for these features. Okay, this is cool. With the format and the bandwidth. DK? Basically like release, I assume. Gate. What is sibilance? No, sibilance. Sibilance. This is interesting. This effect reminds me of Anti-Chroma by Player. And Player has like a, like a boost thing in there, which also creates a similar crunchy texture on top. Frequency tilt? Okay, tilt. Okay. And hello, Scarlett. You deserve way more attention. Yo, thank you. And welcome to the stream. Okay. Okay, we could have some fun. Oh, I like the visualization of the gate. That's really nice. Yo, I appreciate your break. Thank you, thank you. Ah, thank you, thank you. Okay. What else do we have? What is corroder? Is that? Ah, is that like erosion? The SKRILLEX has me at the tip of hierarchy of needs. Okay, wait, I really need to check something. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I think this is like erosion, and we have the opportunity to use also a saw, sine square, and also use the other engines. Can I hear what you got so far? Oh yeah, not much. We are just getting started. Who needs? Yeah, I have SKRILLEX. Sorry, obviously no worries, no worries. We have replicated the melody already. And then we have the drums. And now we need to add more stuff. I think I will actually pull that down to 140. I prefer a slower BPM. Have you heard of a plugin named Hamburger? I've heard that name somewhere, but I think I haven't. Let's just resample that. I prefer working just with audio files, so let's just resample and turn it into something stupid. Hamburger, my beloved. I need to look that up. Hamburger VST. AI? No. Is it by... Ah! Is it this one? I think I've seen the UI somewhere on Twitter. I think. Distortion. Ah, distortion. Okay, distortion. That was FSQ. I haven't tried this one. It's unironically one of my go-to VSTs. It's so slept on. That's interesting. Yeah, I usually go with the kilohertz distortion. This song is hitting those No Crash 2026, the summer vibe. Yeah, I totally get what you mean, Scarlet Luna Lionhead. Only use Sausage Fattener. I think Sausage Fattener was one of the first plugins I ever downloaded when I started. Yeah, let's just do some weird stuff. Let's just do the method. The pitch it down method. So it's destroyed, and then we can just stack effects on it. What I really like doing is adding this plugin. So get like a texture, and then we can resample and stretch and all this kind of stuff. Then we could also automate. Started using it a lot recently. It's really good. We are in the age of full face stuff. Your music be hitting those oh my world metaverse leaks. my music or the SKRILLEX stuff, Scarlett? Yeah, let's just do some weird pitching. Oh, sorry. This has some nasty crawl material. I went listen to the full KORA EP. This is crazy good, yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Thank you, Scarlett. Nice. And now we can just stack more effects on it. Auto filter, and of course we will do the snap peep method. Maybe a notch, and then we can put distortion in it. And hello, wave folder. This album should be easier to remix with no drums removed. That's right, that's right. We already added drums. Now we are doing the sound design. Hello, hello. SKRILLEX, what is your vids? If not, then Potter probably checks them out. Actually, Victor Wright told me that SKRILLEX has seen my reaction on the FUS, FUS album we got last year in April. He has seen my reaction stream video thing. Have you seen VR's video on Ringmod session? Yeah, I did. But I'm honest. I don't like Ringmod sidechain. Also, in his new song he put out on Monster Cat last week, there is Ringmod sidechaining happening in the B parts of the second drop, and I don't like the Ringmod sidechain because it let the drums appear in a more distorted way, and I prefer a cleaner way. Of course, it's taste, and I would have preferred it if it was just normal sidechain. But yeah, it's definitely a cool effect to add flavor to REMIXING. Definitely. Maybe it's more common in drum and bass, and more and maybe I would enjoy it more in drum and bass too. I'm tripping hard on AO5 samples. Oh yeah, distortion, I said. This is like one of my favorite things to do. First fusion and then distortion and then more stuff, more processing. We also need more filtering. It's like just perfect material to resample, and then we can turn it and force it into the context. We like doing that. We did that. Yeah. Now we need Snappy. And hello, QWERTY. Guten Abend. Welcome to the stream. Let's get another notch. Maybe another or an audio follower, so it can just vibrate a little bit and create some more movement. Then we can add more distortion. Maybe even before fusion. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the loud and crazy noises. It will make sense later. Trust me. Just need some processing. Spec comp. Shout out Nesco. When someone takes a fart, of comments are swiped. True. Oh yeah, we should use spec comp earlier. Shout out Nesco. We could also use the OTT preset thing. Now let's just add chroma. So it actually makes a bit more sense already. Also shout out Nesco again, and also Speechless, who helped developing it, and Paper Skies. And now, oh yes. Lea would be proud if he saw that. Anti-chroma. And then we will resample and yeah, do more stuff with it. So it actually makes sense in the context. And hello, Korakshon. Welcome to the stream. Guter Kopfhörer. Yo, I also really like the headphones I have. Very kind to read my comments when I'm kind of unhinged. I'm always trying to read all the comments. Sometimes I miss one or two, but I try to keep up with everything happening in the chat. This is the point of a live stream. interacting and reading the chat and stuff, answering questions. Thank you, Scarlett. Thank you. Yeah, let's just make some stuff and hope that it sounds good. Maybe let's disable the colorization and the tonal thing for a second. Let's just resample that. And then we can add more processing and stretch it. I really like just making sounds with stretching and warping. Oh yeah, Convolver. We should also use Convolver. And then we can create some cool sounds which we haven't heard yet. Let's add anti-chroma and chroma. He got the head pads. Oh, KORA. Oh, that's how I should pronounce the name. All right, I will keep it in mind. KORA. Makes sense. All right. And for example, we could create nice movement if we just automated the pitch and the grain size, BPM. We could actually create some cool rhythmical textures already. This is really nice, and then we can resample that and create a melody. I just patted my screen at please. No, not for you. Q. Let's add some more processing. I really like putting the kilohertz convolver onto everything. Maybe some shaper table. Shaper table is also nice. Maybe after the anti-chroma. Shaper table also works like a gate, essentially. And now I would just say, let's record some variations, or render again, resample again. I will just draw a random pitch curve, and then we can see what it sounds like. And then we can take the best snippets from it. Ooh, there's some nice melodic hits in there. Also another variation, just pitch down. And let's repeat that process with 3 more variations, but actually with a different grain size, maybe with some more flux. Then we can just render this to audio, and then we have some material to resample. What headphones do you use? I'm using the Audio Technica ATH M50 X's. I really like these. These are basically my headphones for almost 4 years now. I should get a new pair because they are they got highly used and don't look that good anymore. But yeah, I can really recommend them. Okay, and now we can just chop and take the best bits and press them into the context. I also had this Serum Melody synth sound, which we might use in the drop. But yeah, now it's first time to get like a theme, a main idea done with the sound we made. Okay, now we'll just take this as a reference, and now we will try to recreate that with our sound, and then give our own give it our own spin, basically. That's a nice tone. We'll just get it like in the volume envelope place. So I'm just recreating the volume envelopes here with the audio track. And then I will scan through the sample, which we made, and try to find a section which fits. And then we can have some variations with the rhythm and with more processing, of course. And then we can turn it into our own thing. I also have ATH M50, but the white one. I think ATH is one of the best ones on the music production market. I think also Sudden Death. Sudden Death also uses the ATH M50Xs, and many people in the industry. For example, Nesco. Nesco got some different ones a few months ago. He told me, which he also recommended recommended to me, but I forgot the name. But they were a little bit more on the pricey side. But they also looked not bad. I might try out something new at a certain point, but right now I'm really used to this headphone, so I'm not seeing any need to change. You are also on the M50Xs as well. Nice. I don't know why Sunny doesn't do more live streams. He said he would. When did he say that? The CP makes up for it, though, I guess. Yeah, maybe. And I also think it's meant for a bigger project. So that is the main reason why I bought ADH. Nice. I also Cranked That. I think I got like the Cranked That Patreon when I started with music production 3 years ago. And he explained some good stuff and also talked about headphones. And he also was running the MTH M50X. And I think this is why I got them in the first place. And then I also heard from other producers that they are using them. For example, Victor Wright recommends that you should not produce on headphones. He always produces or tries to produce without headphones or just on speakers or monitors. And yeah, his mixes sound really clean. So he is basically the proof that you don't need headphones. Super solid, but by shits are worn out or not. Oh yeah, mine as well. I've only had it for about 2 years. I already had these for almost 4 years. On his Instagram live back in 2020, the stream is upgrading my soul. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Yamaha NS10s. Haven't heard these. Or I haven't heard about these. Okay. First step, cut out low end. Next step, add snap heap. Disperser. Convolver. Oh yeah, this is the Nesco method. He showed it on Twitter once. While he was trying to recreate the Marauder gun convolver effect. This is nice for stereo. About them, I tried them. I love them. If it sounds good on NS10s, it will sound good anywhere. I really gonna get my hands on the DT77 soon, considering they are like the direct rival to the M50Xs. Yeah, I've also heard many people recommending these ones. But I don't think I don't think they would they would make a huge difference. The high quality monitors cost expensive. The only option is to use headphones. Victor Wright also funnily explained recently on the Patreon chat that you don't need expensive monitors. You could already start with like a monitor package, which are like $100, which is a really, really cheap region. And this would also be enough. And you also don't need a treated room. You just need like a feeling of what is right and what is wrong. And just time in the DAW to get good. All right, let's skim through the sample. Maybe the other way around? We basically recreated it. But of course in a way, shittier way. Since the high quality, I already read that. My brain hears the fear of falling apart. Unless your headphones are prone to crumbling into dust on your head, is more so a knowledge thing than a hardware environment thing. Exactly, Preg. Exactly. That's the method. Getting good at something. Yeah, let's just add effects. Distortion for some nice texture. Also audio follower. And I would also do like a gain. This is something I have seen Nesco doing a lot, using a gain percentage and then applying it to the audio follower to just emphasize the different hits a little bit more with the gain here. Maybe we should also get a limiter. I was winning Astro R10s for more than half my music career. Astro R10s, I think I've had them somewhere. Or I've seen them somewhere. But I guess these are not the best ones. It's 2 songs by Panic at the Disco, including music video, audio, some frequency. Yes, Panic at the Disco. I hope this is not something too horrifying for you, Scarlett. Filters. Ooh, maybe also ensemble. They're like, oh, $50 gaming headphones. Oh yeah. I also when I started in 2020, I had these HyperX headphones, which were like 50, 60 whatsoever. And when I got the ATH ones, I was overwhelmed by how different everything sounded like. I could not believe I was working, or not working, just then we're also playing games in this low quality. I love Subbase. Yeah, Subbase is really nice. Pay me the CP isn't just an unofficial remix contest. Oh my god, Walix. Oh my god. Imagine. Oh my god. You might be onto something. This would be really funny. I would definitely finish this one. I still need a release for February, so this would be like a perfect opportunity. And with that being said, there might be something coming next week. Really excited for next week and also the week after. What plugins do you use for mixing and mastering? EQ and EQ. No, I think what many people underestimate is the balance of volumes in mixing. When you get the volumes right, you have done 50% of the work, I would say. You also need EQing, of course, and what I see many people do wrong is like compression and using saturation in stylistic way. So I would say, yeah, compression is really important to get a tight mix. Saturation, distortion can also be useful to create textures. And in my case, I always do the mixing while producing. So I always try to get like a good result right away, so I can actually enjoy the process of producing. Almost nobody masters in dubstep. Yeah, the less you have on the master, it's better. Mixing, however, yeah. Definitely Pro Q4. I'm a Pro Q. I'm anti Pro Q. I don't like Pro Q3. Sometimes I use it to just check frequency, but I always go with EQ8. It might have good features with the dynamic things and stuff, but I prefer EQ8. EQ8 is my method. But many people are swearing about it in a good way. So no worries, break. Promise we have good presets. I've been using the Pro Q3 a lot when I was in FL until 2023 August. I used the Pro Q3 a lot because in FL the visualization of the EQ, the parametric EQ, was really bad and it always confused me. But yeah, the Ableton stock EQ is just the best you could have. Pro Q is cool, but it's so expensive. This as well, DM8. This as well. I have all the FabFilter plugins. I got them for Christmas 3 years ago, I think, or 4 years ago. No, 3 years ago. When they were on sale, I think everything for 300 or something. I don't know. So it was a good deal, but most of the stuff I don't use. The only FabFilter stuff I really like using is the Pro L limiter. This is always on my mastering chain. Parametric EQ 2 visual, and the Pro R. The Pro R reverb is also quite okay. Parametric EQ 2 visualization throws me off literally all the time, no matter how much I try to familiarize myself with it. To be fair, EQ 8 does the job pretty well for me. Yeah, same. And also, because I'm using the one and only spectral compressor, SpecComp, shout out Nesco, this basically does the mixing for me. Yeah, of course, I still need to EQ stuff, but this is also like a huge mixing beneficial asset. And also, what many people don't do is stereo with. I've been fixing a song I basically made last year, this week, and I was surprised that everything was really, really narrow, and I added a ton of hyperdimensions to get like a better mix down. Let's go the goal, yes. Calling it now within the next year or so, Ableton is gonna add a dynamic mode, so the Q8, likely more, what is ND standing for? I don't know what ND means, I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with short terms that much. ND, I will be there for it. What is ND? Please tell me. I've seen that a few times, people using already, but I don't know what ND means. But this would be a good feature, like an EQ8 volume 2. Or version 2. I had this plugin when I was a teen called Spline EQ. I think I've heard that name somewhere. Ah, okay, it's short term for and. Okay, makes sense. And what I will do in the next step is adding an additional synth layer on top, and of course more layers, which are playing the same patterns like the original. Oh yeah, we need spectral gate. So we can just get like a dense layer layering thing. Shout out Nesco again. We don't need that much actually. EQ8. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea, but I have to think how we do it. Have you ever heard of the plugin Elastic Pitch? It's one of the best pitch shifters, if not the best shifter I've ever used. I've talked about the pitch shifters with Nesco a few weeks ago, because he was looking for a good pitch shifter, which did like a certain thing, and he was also not that happy with the Elastic Pitch thing. Because of something, but I forgot. But actually, I used the Elastic Pitch thing because there's a plugin I use for some stuff here and there. Let me quickly get like a cool vocal. Vocal. Does this have a vocal? This has a vocal probably. Let me quickly show you. Ah, no, I need a new one. Yeah, I need a better one. But there's this plugin called VPS Avenger. It's basically like Nexus, but a little bit more advanced. And they have licensed the Elastic Pitch thing. Let me get a vocal really quickly. I think this is a good vocal. So I can just show it. Without you. Yeah. And they are using the Elastic, the Z-Plane. Yeah, the Z-Plane Elastic Pro, and you could also get like a different algorithm, Elastic Efficient, it's called like that. And the good thing is that you can shift the BPM to whatever you want, and it won't sound cluttered or weird, because the algorithm does such a good job. Also, you can play it in any key. And the pitch shifter, or the algorithm, does a great job with the Z plane thing. So this is where I might have used it, because I like using the vocals from the VPS Avenger libraries. I will say it definitely isn't perfect, like it still causes phasing and whatnot, but it's only really noticeable to me in the lows. Have you ever heard of the yeah, I've read that. That's really neat. Yeah, I've also used that on the Mode Step Body Bag remix. I did a few months ago in June or May, I can't remember, but I basically took the Mode Step vocal, and instead of making it faster like it did in the second drop of Body Bag, I basically took that and imported it into the VPS Avenger, and also used the Elastic Pro algorithm, so I was able to stretch it in a clean way without getting artifacts. And I could have also changed the performance or the pitch if I wanted, but I did not. Yeah, this helped me create a natural result with this Elastic Pro Z-plane algorithm thing within the VPS Avenger. So this is really good. Oh yeah, and hello Nesco, welcome. I was looking for a sampler. Oh yeah, you were looking for a sampler, exactly. I can turn a single sample into a multi-sample. Now I can remember the situation. And the multi-sample by utilizing Elastic Pitch Pro algorithm. Yeah. Now it makes sense. Now remember. Yes, spot. But we don't need the VPS Avenger right now. SETI besides contact, which is broken. Yeah, there aren't many well implemented options out there right now. Alright. And let's go. Have you also checked out the SKRILLEX EP? I think you did, because you sent me the YouTube link thing with the credits yesterday. But it's really weird, because in the Spotify credits, Virtual Riot isn't tagged, for example. Only in the YouTube credits. I have, yes. I hope this time I don't get a copyright strike when remixing. Yeah, when remixing it. Let's hope. Yeah, we need more Convolver. Yeah, definitely some parts only sound like them. Volver. We need more movement. Oh yeah, we can go back into the other snap heap, because I did not do the automations yet. Let's disable this filter really quickly. These songs definitely invite people to remix them. Yeah, considering they got no drums. Exactly. Yo, thank you, Nesco. Thank you. I love audio followers. Oh, maybe we can also get a format filter in there. Maybe with a parallel chain. I don't know. I think this would destroy the cleanness. Radium 2FX Sport Perfect? Not yet, actually. Not yet. I'm always using Serum FX1. Do I have the Serum FX2 installed? Yeah, I do. It's really sick to blur sounds compared to the KHS cover white noise blur. Yeah, the thing I used earlier. Where is it? Boat. Where's the blur thing? Here. Oh, yeah. I get what you mean. Ooh. Ooh, okay. It's very nice because you can dial in exactly. In real time, sort of, yeah. That's a really cool trick. I've been meaning to recreate it as a free plugin patch. Yeah, I think this could be really useful. I think we could also do some variations by turning the convolver off and on. The white blur thing. Make it a chop. Yeah, we will definitely do some choppy stuff in Wacom, EDM Ghost Market. That's really cool. Could also alternate the tone, maybe. Oh no, it's getting a little bit too harsh. Where is spec comp? We need spec comp. And we also need a gate to just make sure the resonances are not getting too strong. Not too much spec comp for now. Definitely some more EQing. Because this mid frequency area is quite resonant. In this case, I would actually use the Pro Q maybe. In this situation, I would actually use it. We could also use NSYLC for that right now, but yeah, let's just use Pro Q. An LFO tool after tool to just lead up. I don't have LFO tool, but I would just resample it and just chop it again. It's fine to us. Yeah, I would have rendered it eventually, so I can just see how the waveform behaves, because it still needs way more processing. Oh yeah. Also because of the delay and stuff. And do this. I totally get you. I have the same issue in Bitwig. I feel like millimeters audio waveform visualizer doesn't give me the results that I want compared to resampling. In the DAW recording, yeah, it's always the best way to have your waveform and see exactly what it needs, what it does. And also, Virtual Right said it a few times already that SKRILLEX also renders everything to audio to work really precisely. Oh yeah, Tredome won the giveaway we did. So Tredome is also now a happy spec comp user. Thank you again for the giveaway sponsoring, basically. Someone tickled me and I screamed like a woman. Oh wait, I'm a woman. We like the tonality. It needs some reverb and some more layers, of course. And yeah, I really like the Pro R reverb just for this subtle reverb. We could also use the Valhalla reverbs, but I think it's this one is a little bit better for this use case. Maybe like a large room? I've heard good things about Oscillo's Megascope. Apparently that one slot is to Ableton's waveform rendering. Wait, let me look that up. I'm always interested in new visualization things. I really like the Bitwig oscilloscope thing. I've seen Buck Continuous use it a lot in his reels, and I really like this orange flavor and how it behaves. This one. Yeah. Looks a little bit like the record box, the record box visualization. I feel like. A special heat map mode too. That's interesting. It's on sale too right now. I did not look at the price. How much was it? I think 60, 70. Yeah. What kind of hobbies do you have? Do you play any video games or anything like that? Sometimes I play some games, but not that often. I did not used to play anything last year actually. Maybe here and there on the weekends sometimes. Oh yeah, I played the Battlefield. The Battlefield 6. Was it 6 or 7? Wait, I forgot if it was 6 or 7. Was it Battlefield 6 or 7? I forgot the name of the game. Oh yeah, 6. 6. 6. I played that a few times and it was fun. Account switch. Oh, hello, Lion. Welcome back with a different account. But yeah, I did not play that much last year. I used to play more games, but I don't want to play that much anymore. Not the meme. But yeah, sometimes here and there I play some games. It actually layers nicely with the original sound. Oh yeah, I forgot. We need more variations. Let's just duplicate. Oh no, not duplicate the track. Duplicate the pattern. Go back. Why can't I go back? Now I can go back. The good thing now is that we can scroll through the waveform and get different variations right away. And then we can also just record and scroll through the waveform and see what sounds the best. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This one is okay. Oh, this one's also nice. These had some good variations here. Definitely something we could use. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Let's just render everything to audio, and then we can Yeah, just scan through the waveform and have some fun. Where's the resonance coming from? Chroma. Chroma for this. It's in B minor. Oh, yeah, D major. And SKRILLEX actually used a B-1 sub, which was crazy when I was figuring out the sub bass notes. This is a B-1 sub, which is really, really good. Okay, let's render this to audio. Have you tried the... Oh yeah, the more feature. I did not try it at all right now or today. We definitely need to. That's a good point. I haven't touched that much in Chroma today. Where is Chroma? I lost it. Where is Chroma? I'm stupid. We can't do it because the colorization happened here. I forgot. Yeah, the colorization just happened here. It would not have made a huge difference. I feel like. Maybe we'll just slap another chroma on it and do some morphing. But yeah, I just threw it on there and then resampled. That's what I was wondering. Should I invest in Ableton to begin my EDM journey? I've had FL Studio for a long time and it's the highest edition, so I have everything it has from ImageLine. I also, Hot Club, Consolidate and Freeze and Flatten is my workflow. Yeah, I've just rendering to audio. I also started with FL and I did not enjoy it at all. And I'm glad I switched to, it might be the anti-chroma. Oh yeah, there's also anti-chroma. Yeah, also anti-chroma on it. I forgot. I was really happy when I switched to Ableton, but for example, Nesco switched to Bitwig a few months ago, and he also seems to enjoy the advantages Bitwig has, like especially the quicker workflow because Bitwig is more optimized. But yeah, I don't see a reason to switch right now, although the projects might become slow sometimes, which is annoying. But I like everything in Ableton. So yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find some more variation. Let's just replicate the volume envelopes we had here. Just the performance issue, what I'm really struggling to accept. Yeah, exactly. Wait. Yeah. Volume fades. This is also something I can recommend to everyone. Rendering stuff to audio and doing volume fades. The volume fades do more than you might expect. Volume fades are really crazy. You can just exactly say how you want your sound behave. Und hallo Finn, in 10 Minuten ist Abgabe. Du weißt, bitte nichts weiter und ich halte die Masterdatei und ich weiß nicht, ob die klar geht. Ja, schick her. Ich mute aber das Signal kurz. Schick her. Ich mute das Signal. Wir müssen uns kurz um einen kleinen Notfall kümmern. Dann schick schnell, Finn. Schick. Bounce frequently, ladies and gents. Yeah, Auto Scarlet thinks this labs and it ain't even done, boy. What is Auto? Auto Scarlet. Okay, I get it. Okay, I quickly need to check something. I'm back in a minute. I hope you don't hear it on stream right now. I'm checking it out, Finn, right now. And I quickly have to open many meters. Give me a second. Maybe maybe a little bit louder clipper, more clipping. So everything gets a little bit louder. The waveform looks clean, but I would just make it a little bit louder. Maybe 5 more decibels, and that's it, I would say. So everything becomes a little bit tighter. Yeah. Besides that, good luck with the submission to the remix contest you did. And yeah, more loud, more loud, more harmonics. This is the rule. I hope I could help you. All right. Sorry for the quick intermission. I just had to help something, help someone out with something important. Okay. Now let's continue with the actual project right here. We had the volume fades, and now we can start. Oh wait. Now we can start. Shifting around and finding good alternative spots. Let's just duplicate that. That's a nice one. Maybe for a variation. This one is cool. How do you scroll through the audio like that? I'm holding Control and Shift, and then I can scan through the sample I render to audio. So I can quickly find variations and spots I like. Yeah, that's nice. This is actually a really nice variation, like an exaggeration of the original pattern in a good way. I already have a little conceptual idea. We need a vocal. We need a vocal. And luckily, I got some vocals the other day. I will just chop them up. Hello, Underpass. Welcome. And also, hello, Toby, guys, in the Twitch chat. Sounds sick. Thank you, thank you. How much longer you plan on streaming? I think 2 more hours. 2 more hours. I don't have university tomorrow, so I don't have to go to bed that early. So we can cook some stuff. But I need to go to the toilet really quickly and get some more water, because water is important. And then we can continue. And yeah, I want to pop in after this is the P. Yeah, do that, Anafes. I'm pretty sure you will like it. And then you can watch me abusing Chroma and Spec Comp. Okay, I'm back in 2 minutes. I need more water and more. I need to go to the toilet. So I'm back in 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. And yeah, now we can continue with our little project. Stay hydrated, exactly. Exactly. Okay, where did we stop? We stopped here on the sound. This was the processing chain, right? No. There's so many duplicates. These are the variations I picked, right? And then I added the Pro R. Perfect. Let me move that down. And then we can get rid of this track. This would also be a nice pattern variation. So we could already say we could use these two phrases for the overall beginning of the individual patterns. And later, if we wanted to switch the section a little bit, we could switch to this one, which kind of leads into a different rhythmical idea, maybe. Just a little concept. This is how I would suggest starting. We had the sub bass, which was the B-1. So let's get the B-1 in here. Where's the B-1? Okay, let me just grab everything. I like rendering it double the length. Wait. So the wave file is a bit longer. Oh. Let's render this to audio, and then we can scroll through the sub bass and also work with the audio of the sub bass. We have new track, group together. Then we can just take the sub and yeah. Also do the volume fade, so we can exactly do the volume fade like our tonal information. And we can precisely place that. So it's stopping a little bit more abrupt here at the end, I'm just noticing. We can also incorporate that. And then, yeah, sub bass again. Stopping right here. Let me have a look at the audio. Yeah. This looks about right, I would say. Now we need more processing, more layers, more everything basically. Let me process the sub bass really quickly. Also, really nice is Ambassador. Can really recommend you. Also, if anyone is using Melda plugins or has the Melda subscription, feel free to check out the link in the description, because I applied for the Melda affiliate program. And you can support me basically for free if you're already using this by just clicking on the link and basically renewing your subscription with your link, and also supporting me. Get that back, exactly. So that's a nice feature. But I need to reload really quickly. Maybe not that intense. What does it do? Ambassador, it's basically making sure the volume of the sub bass is being maxed out. Plus, you can add harmonics. I don't want to add harmonics here because I like the harmonics of my sub bass, but it will make sense later in context. There's also the other plugin, Opalize, which we also checked out already multiple times, that also gave away in the 12-hour stream, in which you can basically add additional harmonics by just letting the fundamental frequency being copied over as the second, third, fourth, and fifth harmonic, and then you can decide exactly where you want more harmonics, which is also cool. We might use that later when we see we need more harmonics of a certain area, but not right now, so we don't overcrowd everything. I just want to make sure, yeah, the sub bass hits where it hurts, hits where it's supposed to hit, in the very loud region. And yeah, also what I like doing is putting a little disperser on the sub. Just like that, so it's basically being delayed a little bit. Then we need a transient layer. I think we will go more for like a plucky transient direction. What could we choose for the transients? Just a rim, just a wood sound. We could use anything for that. Let's just use a VR rim shot. You can take basically everything for that. Audio follower. Saturator. We could have a plugin that lets you tune harmonics like Melodine or something. Some distorted bass notes don't harmonize with some chords, you know. What do you mean in particular? I think we already have stuff like that. Like Melodine or something, some distorted bass notes don't harmonize with some chords, you know. If it's not in key or if it has too much distortion, Wilix. What do you mean in particular? Feel free to explain your concerns. Just stack some effects. Harmonics can add subtle dissonance with minor cuts. Okay. Now I get what you mean. That's actually a good point because iFeature made a plugin which is called Rive. Do I have a sound to show it? Yeah, I can show it here. Which actually allows you to remove odd harmonics, even harmonics, and inharmonics. Let's remove the odd harmonics. Let's remove the even harmonics. Let's remove the inharmonics. You can remove basically all frequencies. You can remove odd harmonics, even, and inharmonics, so you basically have silence. You could just add inharmonics. Also interesting, you could just add even harmonics, just odd, or you could just leave it like it is and play around with a built-in format shifter. So you can... Yeah, the sound is not the best sound because the frequencies are kind of random. It makes a little bit more sense on some preciser sounds. I've never seen stuff like that. Yeah, it's really unique. So shout out to iFeature. Yeah, it's his latest plugin. And we also gave away a license in the stream, in the 15-hour stream. I forgot who won it. I remember who won it. And yeah, it's really nice to maybe make sounds cleaner by removing some inharmonic content. But I would prefer using it for sound designing, actually. to get like different textures, because I really like the effect which it gives when you remove certain areas, like the odd ones, the even ones, or the inharmonics, and be able to just create cool textures. These artifacts are really cool. And it also has different FFT modes. There's like a very detailed FFT mode, and you can also select multiple voices. I forgot. Yeah, it makes more sense with multiple voices on this sound. And rapid. Basically different FFT sizes. Very good for genres like supersonic bass lyrics with distorted chords progressions. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Ralex. If you mix it or dial it in the best way, this would be really useful. I think on this sound I would not use it right now. Maybe on a different layer later. I really like the tonality of this sound right now. Let's just resample the rim thing. We have right here. Really nice and tight. Oh my god. You better not look at the waveform. It's a little bit destroyed, but yeah, that's totally fine for us. We just need the pluckiness. Another question is how would I place these? Probably a little bit delayed, like that, so we can perfectly match the volume envelopes. Wait, something is weird. Is it the disperser? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Wait, it sounds like two low ends are clashing. Da-da-da. Ah, it was because the volume envelope was not right. This makes sense. Yeah. And now we can start processing stuff together. Yo, thank you, Nesco. We are just getting started. Let's throw on some. No, we'll do that later. Let's throw on processing chain. User library. The source. We are in B minor. So, oh yeah, actually, let's just dial in the sub to E. Yeah, that's right. The sub can stay like it is. I would remove the ambassador. Yeah, we can leave the spec comp for now. We need to. think the transit layer is a bit too loud. I think I will also place the sub bass in a different way. No, actually not. Because I need to copy the sub bass really quickly. Because the sub bass also is starting in a different way, so we'll also try to match that. Like in the SKRILLEX tune, basically like that. Yeah, we can basically just copy this. This makes a bit more sense. And then also the transients needs to be on the beginning. Maybe a little bit more to the left, like that. This is always the most important part, I feel like. Getting the balance right of sub bass and everything else. Because if the balance of sub bass and everything else is wrong, everything else will sound wrong. Yeah, the transient layer does not sound that good. We should delay this one by 1 note, I feel like. One field. One little millisecond note. Thank you. What is your crunch check? Basically just distortion and the split of the frequency spectrum. So I can control the low end and the high end. And on the low end I also have a kick tight corpus. The transit layer doesn't make that much sense. I need to think. Yeah. Sounds about right. We will need to add more layers, obviously. Oh. Everything was playing at once. I'm sorry. We need to delete the stuff which we don't need at the moment. Where is the double sub bass? Oh yeah, the faceplant is still on. Yeah. Where is the sub bass coming from? Something does not sound right. Give me a second. Oh, the sidechain is missing. This is what is wrong. I think the transient layer is too loud. Also, let me... Oh, this one is also not supposed to play. But this one instead. Make it sound better. Hello, DS Avagenda Cut. We are just getting started. We are just getting started. Says disappointed me with these ones. Why? Why? I really liked the EP. It was really unique. Yeah, the transit layer doesn't sound that right. Needs some processing. We might replace it later. We might blur it away. But yeah, we need more layers, of course. So let's maybe add like some vocal chops, which we could make really quickly. Let's open a new track. I have a vocal which I got last week. We can just we could just chop it. I need the lead vocal, I think. Yeah. And hello, After Otto, dubstep music. Yes, it's just different. And is it bad because it's different or what? I think it's really good because it's different. It's not the same stuff all and over again. And SKRILLEX said he wanted to make different stuff, and he's delivering and he's putting the music out, or he's putting out the music which he just wants to put out. And I think that's the best thing an artist could do. Alright, let's pitch it up really quickly. I will not play the vocals so you don't hear the lyrics because I don't want to spoil them. But we will just do some quick chops. And layer it. Wait, is it the processing? Or was the vocal sounding that weird? Ah, it's the dry stem. Let me get the wet one. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Let's do some stuff to it. I think in this case I would actually use some OTT instead of spec comp to just get the OTT messiness. And then we can smooth it out with some spec comp on top. And we're basically doing the same, getting the envelope right, and yeah, doing stuff. Yo, and welcome back, Anapes. Welcome back. How did you enjoy the EP? What is your impression? Am I stupid? No, this looks right. It was really interesting. It was beautiful in a lot of ways. I felt like there was a lot of symbolism going on. Exactly, Underpass. Exactly. Exactly. This sounds about right. EQ? Snappy? Just making it a little bit more distorted. I like the beeping in KORA that keeps cutting out the vocal like someone struggling to get their voice out being in silence. Yeah. And maybe we get a different song in which the vocal is actually clearly to understand. So we could put the pieces together. A little bit too much distortion. Wait. Yeah, Nesco? Where's the monster? Ah! Here it is. But it's already empty. It's already empty. I think the orange one was Underpass favorite one, right? Orange Master God, yeah. Do you use Splice after Roto? Sometimes, but I try to avoid it. I don't really like Splice. It's a shitty company. But I'm only saving the remaining credits I have for the last Viterite sample pack, so I can get that. Yeah, besides that, I'm not using Splice. I can rather recommend supporting small artists and getting their Patreons or sample packs. So the big companies don't get more money, but instead of that, you can support smaller artists and get better sounds, better quality sounds, not overused sounds, and in general do something more ethical, in my opinion. I was worried. My new favorite is the Punk Punch one that just came out. What flavor is it? And is it zero, sugar-free? Red can with a purple top. Okay, I might have seen that. I don't know if we have it in Germany already. Ooh, the vocal might be a fine addition. Fruit pie, zero sugar. Okay. Sounds interesting. If you do everything right, you don't have to pay for spice in Ableton. In Ableton Live? What do you mean after Roto? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is there a cheat or what? Actually, it might be exclusive to Circle K stores in the US. Okay. I don't know. Needs stereo. Oh yeah, we could use the new Nesco method. I will name this the Nesco method from now on. Where is Serum FX? Can we actually highlight that? Yeah, the blurring method. The blurring method. Vote. You have a splice tab enabled in live. Yeah, exactly. After Roto, exactly. This is the splice tab, and then I would have to log in. Or can you use it without being logged in? Does some odd pitching the first round? Yeah. When it's just getting right into the place. You can have it at 100%, exactly. And we could also do it with a parallel chain, actually. Wait. Wait, can I route the same signal twice with ZMFX? There's a way to get sounds for free. Is there really, after Rotto? We can test it on stream if you want. Feel free to tell me. Splice keeps you from having all CM2 instances output audio. I hate that garbage company. With a noise oscillator? Yeah, noise oscillator, obviously. Audio in. And then route it to wait, which one did I use? To bus 2? What do I have to press? Do I have to press something? Node ledge. It's node ledge. It's node ledge. Yeah, node ledge. Yeah, enable node ledge. Yeah, you are just saying it. All right, this is going into bus 2, but we don't have the other signal. Never got why. Yeah, I can route it twice. Yeah, I can route it twice. Yeah, this makes sense. And here we could process it differently with some hyperdimension. Maybe some more chorus. Yeah. Of course, it sounds a little bit shitty, but we will mix it in now. So how can I get rid of the stupid... Yeah, okay. I don't want splice in my head. EQ. And also here. And you a hug from Brazil, a hug from Germany. Welcome to the stream. I think we'll just do it once. If we go somewhere and have an hour, Basti, would you be willing to play through what you have so far between now and then? Oh yeah, sure. No worries, Anafes, no worries. Not much. Let me just quickly see if it works in context. We basically have this sound, which is being inspired by the SKRILLEX sound. Oh, we have to mix this one in as well. And we have replicated the melody. And we did some drums. Yeah, and now the idea just needs to be advanced. We spent lots of time sound designing and getting the colorful layer right. But yeah, we are just getting started. And maybe it could have some filtering, I feel like. Sounds a bit too static for my taste. So maybe let's get a snap heap. And do some audio follower. Filter. That's gonna be beautiful once you flash it out. Yeah, I'm also excited. I already hear it in my head. how did you get the stems? I bought the song on Beatport, and then I used the Ableton export to just export it. I'll try. Oh, the notch filter method. That's a good idea, Nesco. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Wait. Oh yeah, we should do it with the filter table, right? Did you do that with the usual filter? Oh yeah, just with the KHS filter. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, notch, and then we could automate the Q and the cutoff, like that. Yeah, to 4 times. Just the Q. Yeah. Or filter table. Yeah. Filter table is a bit more random, I feel like. Cutoff? No, not cutoff. Q. Maybe a little bit more extreme. Ooh. Ja. In the filter table though, since that has resonance. That's right. This would be like a little bit, or you would have more control. Let me get rid of 2. Where's the filter table? Where's the notch? Notch drop? Is this the one? No, I think there's a different one, right? Filter morph? You only want to manipulate the wavetable frame. Yeah. Which filter is the? Oh, what is the? Yeah, the band reject is the one we are looking for. Exactly. Yeah, band reject. Oh yeah, I think I prefer this actually. Yeah, this is way better. Ooh, the original also sounds cool. I think I actually prefer linear. Yeah, the resonance helps a lot. Yeah, that's really nice. Good idea. Which layer said? Oh my god, we haven't basically made anything, and we are already using 37 tracks. This one. Let me quickly bounce it. I just want to see how much or how the waveform behaves. Yeah, this looks about right. So we can it. And maybe to just make it yeah, cleaner, to round it out, we can also use the gain method, the volume method. Just also like you always do, Nesco. Just doing the gain thing here, maybe even with a different audio follower, which has slightly different settings. I think this would be nice. Maybe a little bit less release. And maybe also a limiter. Yeah. Just need some more stack comp and then we should be good. Lower cutoff. You definitely need to clean it up. So, what does FYI mean? FYE. The linear phase and original mod can often delay the modulation since they introduce latency. Exactly. This is why I rendered it to audio right now to just check if it's still in place or not. But it looked about right. A few milliseconds is not that drastic. For interest. Okay. I'm really bad with short terms. The vocal needs more spec comp. I'm not sure about the transient layer. It's kind of ruining the original, I feel like. Let's mute the transient layer. Thank you. Also, the vocal needs more layers. Everything needs more layers. It sounds a bit too dry. Let's try some different passages. Easy. Yeah. He rocks an octave up with complex pro and messing with formant. Yeah. Wait. Where's the sub bass? I need to mute some channels. There's some duplicates. Wait a second. I need to think really quickly. I need to think. Oh yeah, I know. The solution to all problems. And hello, Slicky Smooth. Welcome. No worries, Nesco. I'm always open for ideas. I just needed to think about something. Yeah, we will do the vocals in the next step. Maybe we can even work with the try ones, but I kind of like the already processed version. Yeah, we will just do parallel chain. This is what I like doing on the transient layer. Oh. Ah, no, not more tracks. I just need this to be duplicated. Alright. The chroma method. And now we can play with the form, with the morphing. Now we can play with the morphing. We had B. Oh no, B. Actually, not that much. I want a little bit of resonance. You throw chroma on a split chain or the whole signal? Right now, I'm doing a parallel chain because I want to keep the transients. Because chroma is basically blurring the transients a little bit, but I would also transient out or cut out the transient with the KHS transient shaper by just lowering the attack. You could use Anichroma before, yeah. So we are minimizing the transients here. You're also minimizing. You're also remixing KORA. Nice. Also, who has seen the Legends of KORA TV show? I need to rewatch it again. Really good TV show. I was gonna try some color base again. I said it before, but I thought about the parallel method. I did a 15-hour parallel. I can't speak. I'm sorry. I did a 15-hour color base stream on New Year's Eve. If you want to see how I did stuff, just get into the VOD. But yeah, color base is really fun. It's all about layering and getting the tones right and stuff. How much latency does the high quality mode of Chroma introduce? That's a good question. Wait, but I also want to destroy it more with some snappy. We could also have used the KHS. Wait, need to try this. Oh, this would be cool if we could if we could throw an individual instance of a kilohertz snap-in into Snappy, because if you did not know already, if you have two snap heaps, for example, or a phase plan and a snap heap, and let's say you have a formant filter and this snap heap, you can just track this formant filter into the other snap heap, so you can basically pull stuff from one snap heap into the other one. This would be also cool if we could do that with the individual snap heaps, with the individual snap-ins. Yeah. This would be really cool. All right. A convolver method. Actually, this is introducing more of a lasery transients, which is nice. Yeah, 1024. How much milliseconds was that? 30, 40, 50, 60? Something around that. Plug data. I actually don't like the convolver this time. Yeah, a little bit less. And we need some OR. 20, yeah. Total 40 milliseconds if you combine SU and Spectral. Alright. A small one. A short reverb before Speccom. Always really nice. I wanna hear Skrill do a full hardstyle track. Aerolite Music is saying that in the Twitch chat. I hope he never does hardstyle because I don't like hardstyle. It's a really boring genre in my opinion. Just quarter note kicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really effortless genre in my opinion. Alright, let's listen to it in context. Yeah. Okay, now we can have a look at the vocal. But if you use just Spectral at 512, you are getting sick results at 20 seconds. It uses a phase vocoder pitch shifter, with a zero latency one. Once is more of a granular pitch shifter. Yeah. Thank you for educate. No problem. Alright. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. Okay, we need to get the tri vocal. Had Faceplant working on some. Oh, source. Faceplant is just basically the sub here. I have my sub in Faceplant. This is like my go-to sub I always use. But I just exported it to audio because I prefer working in audio. Alright, we need the vocal. And now I'm pretty sure there's an easier way. Funny coincidence because the vocal is called easier. But because I just need to get the snippets right, so I know where I can find them in the original. So I just need to pull that to the left and to the right. And then we can just move that accordingly and get like the snippets we need, which would be this one. I think in this case a sampler would be easier. We could just do it with a sampler. All right. Chroma latency compensates for you. That's all that really matters to me. If I really wanted to, then I could bounce the sample and offset it back. I use Session for everything, but usually try to make kicks in Bitwig Polymer. Is that like a Bitwig instrument thing? So the HQ version is still being heard at the right time. I think so, Underpass. Yeah, I think so. And now we need to do it one more time, then we have all the syllables. The last syllable. Now we can delete this and get the vocal in place. Yeah. Just the volume envelopes need some adjustment. And now we have the tri vocal. Oh yeah, we need to pitch it up. Complex Pro by 1 semitone. I'm fresh to all the technical stuff, so it still goes over my head sometimes. Right. And now, haha. Where's the melody? I did not do the melody yet, right? We can just we could just take like a B minor chord, but I want the individual notes to be hit right. So let's get a serum really quickly. And then we will do some cool stuff. Both for HQ and Spectral, awesome. Little MIDI clip. All right. Now I need the original. Now we will recreate this. Da-da. There's obviously multiple notes. I'm trying to catch like the most present one. And yeah, Anapes, goodbye. See you and have a great rest of your day. And see you and good luck with everything. Okay. Yeah, we can use this now. And hopefully it will make sense. Because we will use evoke. Shout out minimal audio. I really enjoy this plugin a lot. I know it already takes some time to load in plugins. And I would also save the project. I haven't saved it yet. How do I name this? Oh yeah, KORA remix. KORA remix. Basti with mini track. What is that? Ah, this is a preset I saved. Where's the MIDI? The MIDI is supposed to go into the evoke. I think it would make more sense if we have like proper chords. We could lay down a B minor chord in a second. This is supposed to go into the 34. And then MIDI instrument. Yeah, it would make more sense with a proper chord. Yeah, let's try this. So just chord. This is still going into the evoke. And hopefully it will work in context. As like a counter layer, basically. Yeah, I know. I never work with the grid, but I could set it to B minor to make my life a little bit easier. But yeah, I just do it like that. Oh, sorry. Let's see how all the layers now sound. I think the transient a little bit too annoying. Is it the reverb on the chord layer? A little bit on the plucky transient layer. Yeah, also reverb on this sound. Vocal. I think we won't do the evoke layer. I need to get like the proper cause of the individual sounds right. Don't want to spend the time doing that now. This is the vocal layer. Group this. That's also. Yeah, then yeah. It's a little bit different tonal wise. And this is why we need a layer on top. It would definitely hit in a nice way, I feel like. I think we should use Prism on a different layer to enhance everything. Let me see. We can, yeah, let's just take this. And let's do an additional layer with this messy thing. Maybe it would be good to either use the original melody or add harmony on top. Yeah. This is what I'm going to do now. Like additional layers and the vocal can follow it. We could pitch the vocal in a different way. I kind of like that the vocal was playing like a counter melody thing, but we need to see what works. Yeah. So let's get it like a different section from the sound. Maybe this one, and then we can just throw plug data on it. Yeah, like a harmony or something, exactly. And we can just replicate different harmonies with different sounds, which are just playing individual or one note per synth or per sound. Have to see. And we could use the pitch thing here in Prism to get it right. B minor. Actually, it sounds like SKRILLEX also used Prism. Would be crazy. I like the pitch map. Yeah, probably. This one has potential to add additional harmonics by distorting and stuff. It also has a nice gritty texture. One of those was crazy. Yeah, there are multiple good ones in here. What does it sound like without? the messy one. Perfect. Alright, now let's see. Let's see if we can get that right. I need some more space, I feel like. Da 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 da. Da da. Yeah, it's playing more. Yeah, it's playing. Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's playing like a note, and then the chord beneath it. Or is it the Dorian scale? This could be it. Not in a better direction. Let's add some additional stuff. The melody piece I heard in there as a simple solid in names. Oh, let me check. You're hearing this in there? Yeah. Thank you. Let's just see if it maybe works. Oh, yeah. You were actually right with this. For me, it sounded a little bit different. Where's the snap heap now? Really need to chop it up. That's right. Would be cooler. Yeah? Wait. Man, how the fuck do you hear that in there? I do not hear ears. And that's, yeah, I also did not hear that in there. I'm really honest. Let's go through the sample area and Prism Color process it to sound that way. Da, da. Sounds like an accident. That's the one. Da da. There may be a different one. Wait. And hello, Desik, what key is this song? B minor or D major? Or B Dorian. Depends. Probably B Dorian. Because sometimes the chords fit better. I need to think. The sample or the source file is bad. Ooh! This one is better. This one has some nice flavor. This sounds cool, I agree. You get the serum. Some nice pitch drift. I send you the MIDI? No. Thank you. You have like a different rhythm, right? You have one. Okay, now I get how I think you made it. I think you used like Porter, right? Or just let it blend into the other note with some pitch drift. We can also create a pitch drift. Envelope 1. The other way around. I can't produce today. I'm stupid. Forget what I just did. Oh. So you play. Wait, is it multiple octaves? I'm stupid. Ah. Is the pitch mod wheel with some Parlamento? Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you slow down this level, you might be able to follow the notes. Using Complex Pro. Yeah. Let's get a fresh serum. So it was like an octave down? It was an octave down, right? And then you just, yeah, did like the mono, legato, portamento thing. E, F sharp? Ah, okay, it's, ha ha ha, okay. Okay, I thought it was multiple octaves, okay. Then you this. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, haha. It's easier than anticipated. Okay. Ah, yeah. This makes totally sense. Let's see. Roundabout that. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. I thought you did that with yeah, pitch envelope. Yeah, you could. In this case, but would be a little bit more complex. This is a bit simpler. Yeah. Let's do a little serum LFO. Yeah, let's just do it in serum. We have half a bar. So we need to outline our pattern. Doesn't need to be perfect. Just for a rough sketch. I master spectral compressor and other patches, and when I will follow your Patreon. Nice to dome. Nice. There's the serum patch. And now let's put that onto the level. On 3. And I think I will throw on some processing. I think I will throw on the exact same processing I did for the other song. I feel like this would fit. No, good night, Dome. Good night. We will only stream for 30 more minutes, I feel like. Let me quickly get the processing chain. think it was a group. Intro, kerosene. I think it was this one. Was 2 serums and 1 face plant. Might be this one. Or this one? Ah, this one. Yeah, that's the processing chain I'm looking for. Perfect. And now we can do some more stuff here. This actually sounds good with the sound wave. We could do like a quick vibrato thing. Oh, not vibrato, just a little move thing. So just give the sync, the saw some inconsistency. Maybe we could even put the in the harmonic series. I think the sound oscillator needs a volume LFO. Oh yeah, it also needs a volume LFO. You're right. You're right. That's a good point. Oh, sorry. That's a cool one. Actually, not a big difference because we are compressing later, nevertheless. Yeah, you can just leave it. Okay, let's see if it actually works in context. This project is a mess. Yeah. I kind of like the layering. The layering is cool. And I think that's also a nice foundation to then be able to progress a little bit faster in the next section. Let's actually try this MIDI on the evoke thing. If it would still play. We are now okay. Now this also actually works. We should also make sure that it stays on one note, I feel like. Maybe do like an AB thing. So like a stronger contrast. Just like that. Yeah. I like that it's just on which note is that? Yeah, on the B. Need some more stereo. Also interesting. Also, I like the vocal layer because of the formant shifting we did here in Evoke. And now we could process it a little bit more. With some detuning. Maybe some convolver. Not this convolver. But maybe the white blur one. Actually, we could parallel chain these to create like a wider or a more denser structures, denser texture. Also, we need plug data. And last but not least, yeah, we'll just go with the CMFX method. Just some dimension really quickly. Make it really wide. This doesn't sound that right. Why was I automating the ratio? This is not supposed to be automated. This was supposed to be automated. Is he already going to bed? Oh no, so have fun. Yo, let's go. Have a good night. I'll also go to bed like 20 minutes. And thank you for the nice suggestions and for the MIDI. So, goodbye. Yeah, the layers sound good. Now we just need to... We just need to add elements. We really test something. Scales. Okay, the first half bar is done. Let's have a look at the stems again to see what we need to do next. And there's lots of different elements happening in the original all the time. We will definitely apply some of these patterns. So right now we applied this pattern. And I think it would be nice for a remix to stay on one pattern a little bit longer. And then we could maybe do like an extended section here and bring up different elements here. We have this melody thing right here. So let's quickly just do that in Serum so we can also fill that gap. I think this would be nice at the end of the phrase to still keep. Where is it starting? Yeah. And hello, Duba, welcome. Da, da, da. The entire thing is actually a mega collab. That's, yeah, many people contributed to the song. What about turning the things into a mega collab? I'm already working on a mega collab at the moment. Don't have time for another one. Da, da, da. Okay. Is that how you're gonna play the section for me so I can see which are the chords? There are chords in this case. I already figured out the notes here. I just want the synth here. And then it's rising up. Oh yeah, we definitely need to implement this. Da, da, da. What if you are trying to use a trappy track, use snare permission right on it? I like this kick and snare, or this kick and clap pattern basically, and the sounds I'm using here. But I will definitely add some layers later on, some tonal layers, some metallic layers to make it more unique. But this is just like an outline. This took way too long to just get the first half bar right. But I really like the spin we did it, or we did on it. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's rising. Da, da, da. Okay, where's the MIDI? Where's our MIDI? The MIDI. This project is a chaos already. This is what I would do. I like SKRILLEX. I recycle a lot of stuff. So what if you reuse the metronome for the ending and just pause it and go with the drum rhythms? Yeah, we will definitely add ear candy stuff like that later on. But right now I want to follow my my workflow, my ideas I have right now. Let's copy over the sub pattern. Then we can sprinkle in our own flavor. I'm a perfectionist guy. I like perfecting things while I'm building the structure at the same time. Oh, the fuck wrong with me? Yeah, I'm also trying to do that. I'm always trying to make a section as good as it can be. And right now, for me, the layering we did here sounds okay, I would say. I'm happy with the current result. Definitely mixing needs to be improved a little bit, but I like the stacking. Oh, this is some higher pitch sub. Yeah, I will just put in one note like here. Then I can deal with that later. Isn't this mixed right? The YouTube credits say that Virtual Riot did the mastering and additional production stuff, whatever this means. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, what did I do? From the mobile power screen video. Oh yeah, I think you said that once, right? There's a project template that's great to right share each other. You mean like an empty one or like a filled one? Da 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 da. Da. Da 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 da. Sally Sergeant, what VST, and if you want to share the patch, is this? This is a serum. This is serum. It's a saw and a sine, and then some compression and distortion, and reverb delay. Plug data, this is spec comp by Nesco compression. So this helps to bring up everything. Could make it a little offset from the rest. Notice it was within someone said and KORA. You mean like delay? Yeah, I will see that later. Can't do everything at once. Da, 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 da. Is there any free alternatives or rec something for Chroma or PitchMap? I use rec Chroma because I wasn't able to find a free one. I would not crack plugins. The people who develop stuff like that put a lot of work and effort into the stuff. Yeah, it's not nice. Although, yeah, stuff is not cheap nowadays. And yeah, people still need to do a living, but yeah, don't do that, please. But there is a free one which is called Chimera by Kellen. Just type in Chimera. I will type in the name Chimera, and this is like a free colorization tool. You could also use resonators. Kellen. Kellen. This is the person. I haven't tried it. Yet. I still need to try it. Woo! This is turning out better than I expected. Da da da. Da da da. Okay, this is actually really fun. Plug data for it. Yeah, plug data is free. Plug data is open source. But just the patches for plug data, like the ones Nesco does, these aren't free. Because this is basically yeah, how Nesco is doing his or is earning his living basically. How he earns money by developing cool assets, which people then buy, like plug data, not plug data, like spec comp, and this has a huge benefit for people, and also for himself, because he can live from that. Plug data is a builder, exactly. I'm sorry if my sentence don't make that much sense. I'm awake for 20 hours. Yeah, I'm awake for 20 hours now. I will go to bed in like 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I'm a little bit yeah. Right. Da da da. Da da da. Triplets, right? Yeah. Da da da. Da da da. Oh. That's not triplets. Da 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 da. I would add vocals that are with up automation, the ones used in the intro of Fine Day, and then transition to the next part and fill some space. I don't want to use vocals from different SKRILLEX songs. Not that much, Kian. I was a bit stuck. At least we completed a bar. A bar is finished, but not more. But we'll do half a bar more. What's coming along? It's a fun journey, but it's also a little bit stressful for me right now because I'm awake for also almost 20 hours. Yeah. Can I see the separate tracks? I don't understand what each of these do. I can show the tracks really quickly. We have this vocal layer thing. We have another vocal layer. We have a color base layer. We have a melody layer. Oh, what was this one doing? Oh, I totally forgot about this layer. Then we have a transient layer and a sub bass. I guess sometimes I will go to bed soon. More and more creative after streaming. I have some ideas still, but I'm just struggling right now to work as concentrated as I wished. Da da da. Da da da. Da da. Da da da. And the vocal. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da da da. I'm stupid, right? No, I'm not stupid. No, I am stupid. Never mind. Da, da, da. Yeah, I agree, Kieran. I'm also excited for remixes. 5 songs worst menu. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. What notes do we need? Da, da, da. Da, da. Da, da. And a long one. How long is it? Until I did render it. Picture works on this. I also had this idea. On sub-sine wave, or is it a specific sound? It's a sine. It's a sine with some processing. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That sub is hard, I agree. What's the best technique for not clipping the sound? You mean in general? Or do you mean an individual sound? You can, for example, use in Serum the distortion, the soft clip distortion. In general, as you might see, I'm clipping. The sound is in the red. I don't care if it's in the red because I only clip once on the master with a clipper later on, with the new Pangle clipper. You don't need to care about clipping while producing or while making the song. Just at the end, when you do mastering, just throw a soft clipper on there. I definitely want to feature that in the series I started with making a song from start to finish, where we made the intro already in the video. But these videos take a lot of time, and at the moment I don't have that much time. And the time I do have, at the moment I don't want to spend with editing videos. I want to spend the time at the moment just making music. I can edit for you now. Thank you, but I will do it myself. Also, recording it takes a lot of time. Like, the session would be at least 2 to 3 hours. And I don't need the song at the moment. This is something just extra on top, and I don't have the time at the moment. It's missing more chroma. What is the original sound before the color plugin? That thing technique that I forgot the name. Before the color plugin thing technique? Chroma? The original sound. This was the sound I made. Just some random stuff. Then I put chroma on it and resampled a bunch of time with processing. I do have a serum preset pack, yes. And I also plan to make volume 2 in March when I have some time. Right now, how does the preset work? I'm not home to see how the preset works. I made a video about it. Just type in bass T crawl generator, and I'm explaining everything. Made that last year. It would take too much time to explain now. Yeah, I'm ending the stream now in a minute. So yeah, goodbye, Duba, and have a great rest of your day. I will just finish this sound of this layer. Goodbye, Duba, goodbye. Let's listen to the final result. Yeah, we haven't made much progress because it was really hard to get into a similar direction. Also, yeah, I wasn't performing the best today. So I hope you still enjoyed the stream. I'm definitely looking forward to turn this into a full-on remix. I really enjoyed working on these 2 bars, or no, 4 bars actually today. And let's listen to the final result, and then I will go to bed after being awake for 20 hours. Yeah, this is what we have made today. Yeah, we will continue this soon. Have a great rest of your day. See you, Kyum. See you, Duba. See you, everyone else. And good night. bye bye, and thanks for watching. I will post a reel about this tomorrow, so I will make some progress tomorrow just for a little reel I would like to post. So yeah, goodbye and see you.